Horses aren't supposed to be on the bed. Get off that bed. Get off the bed, horsey. No, don't go further onto the bed. Colts are just so unwieldy. There we go. Good horsey. Their comfort will not be denied. I forgot to do this off camera, so we'll start things off with some leveling. Okay. Record. There we go. And then we shall wait around. Curse of the DPS wait times. Finally, also. Oh, fun. Hopefully you are not encountering any particularly hard boss fights. It's only a matter of time. I mean, tough boss fights are fun! Up until you find yourself getting thrashed for like an hour straight. Very fair. Good luck pulling it off. I don't remember if I ever managed to 100% Kingdom Hearts back in the day. I don't think so. Particularly if it involved a certain optional boss. Yeah. Well, I'm number 9 in the wait list. I'm sure I'll jump up to number 8 eventually. Oh, I say that and immediately it happens. The curse of trying to level DPS. I'm at number 7. Just a few more places. Does the remix version allow you to skip cutscenes? Because I'm flashing back to all the time I fought Riku in the first game. Got my ass handed to me so many times that I sat through the same cutscene over and over and over. Oh, thank God. Yes. Being able to skip cutscenes that you have had to sit through previously is such an underrated quality of life thing in the gaming world. Kids these days don't know how good they got it. At position number 1. Oh. Man. Got ourselves a cautious tank from the looks of it. Yep. Yep. Yeah, it got out. Paralysis. Don't look at me, look at the tank! Yep. Hank is having a time. Yep. Oh dear. Oh! Oh, Tank. Tank is having a time. Down goes the tank. Whew. Yep. Turns out Tank is still learning how to tank. Which definitely explains a lot. They are baby Tank. They're doing their best. Oops. Getting mad at someone for not knowing stuff is generally, you know, bad form. There we go. I got clipped. Oh, come on. Who's getting tossed up? Ouch. Poor tank. Oh dear. Oof. Ooh. Nice job, Rogue. Yay, I leveled up. Amidst all that chaos. Okay. Let's see about leveling a Reaper too. I can't get that up to par. Again, we wait. Oh boy, I'm number 17 on the list. Oh, I'm already number 15. I'm zooming up the ranks. Maybe, if I'm lucky. Oh boy, I'm number 9 now. Yeah, we're almost there. Number 8. Number 6. That's 6 minutes in. Number 4. We're so close. I am. Now I'm in the top 3. I feel so special. Number 2. Which means there's only one person better than me. I keep forgetting that that it's a fucking chainsaw. Come on, tank. Square up. There we go. Oh boy! We're in the revamped Aurum Vale. Our healer has apparently not done this this rework, so it'll be new for them. I've cleaned this place up a lot. I cannot tell where the fuck I am. Oh dear. I know I'm in the middle of that. And I don't want to be. I should not stand too close to the tank, so nobody gets confused. Yep. Yep. Nope. Now I'm good. Oh, okay. Didn't even need to grab any fruits. I love the pink look our healer's got going on. Oh, no, thank you. I do not want to be standing in front of that. We managed to finish this before my food boost runs out, I swear. Wow, I managed to pull it off. Oh boy, it's set to take 10 minutes. Spend some time cleaning out my inventory. Dumping shit I don't need. Oops. Okay. Guess we're rolling in now. Come on, tank. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. No there. Oh no. This has gone very wrong. Yeah, there. Nope, down I go. Ouch. That flipped. Ouch! Ouch! missing half my buttons. Yep. Back on up. Come on, big guy. Come at me. Mm-hmm. God damn it. Why are you picking on me? Shit. Time for the trials. Yep. Pick a place! Oh my god. Oh god. Yep, crap. Got clipped. And now it's just being mean. Yay! We survived! Oh dear. Yep. Yeah, man. Off it goes. There we go. repair my shit real quick. Let's hop into an alliance raid. And because I have nothing better to do while I wait. Ooh. A very fancy little outfit there. Oh, that looks pretty fancy. To the fray I go. Hmm. Come on, everybody in. There we go. Nope. Nope. Yep. Oh dear. Nope.
The Beowulf youth guides your fate, but have you the faith to fulfill his legacy?
Oops. She wasted no time.
To the current of life we succumb, its judgment swift and final, its bite as cold as steel.
Uh-oh.
Needs to be cleansed!
We're just spawn camping these guys. Yep.
I call out to the skies and tremble as the brilliance of 1,000 bolts blinds mine enemies.
Oh, Jesus.
The thunder!
Oh, damn. Almost made it. Oh, there. Okay.
The dreams of men are fleeting, yet they must be embraced if they are to flourish. Have you the faith to do as much?
Yep.
Oh, divine light, send us from our sins! Gaze deep into the light!
Owie. Gaze deep into the light, she says. I can't see anything but the light.
Their words echo in your empty soul. Ruination is come! Well fought, champion. I leave you now to your quest. My Revelia awaits.
Yep. Everybody running around.
Your coming was foretold, servant of Ivalice. Or perhaps you serve another. I am Count Sinolphus Orlando. Your journey ends here. The hearts of men are black with corruption and must needs be cleansed. I call out to the skies and tremble as the brilliance of 1,000 bolts blinds mine enemies and tears their flesh asunder. 7 shadows cast, 7 fates foretold. Yet at the end of the broken path lies death, and death alone. Open your eyes to the darkness and drown in its loveless embrace. The gods will not be watching. Misfortune hangs heavy on a head once held high. Such is poor cover for when the heavens fall. Come, show me more. To the current of life we succumb, its judgment swift and final. Its bite as cold as steel. To live by the sword is to die by the sword. There is time enough for regret in the flames of hell. Hold is the blade that severs the villain's head. Endless is the path that leads him from hell.
Oops. Oh.
am the god of thunder. Now know why. Upon my holy blade, the very world lies in balance. And now the scales will tip.
Howie.
Come, show me more. A piteous display.
Up. Good air.
Were you expecting a modicum of rust? You will find my defenses quite impenetrable. Escape is not so easily granted. They who dwell aloft have spoken. Let their words echo in your empty soul. Ruination is come. Even the strongest of shields cannot defend the weakest of wills. A moment's hesitation beckons a lifetime of pain. You will find my defenses quite impenetrable.
Ooh.
Clouds have parted, and the skies cleared. It is time I bade you farewell.
Whew. Someone comments, that guy's breath was horrid.
You shall rule.
Yeah.
You raised your eyes to the heavens.
Stinky old man breath.
Kneel before me.
Oh dear. Ow.
Your very soul shall not escape my wrath.
If you see everybody going towards one specific area, it's probably a good idea to go with them.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon.
Ouch.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon.
Oops. Oh, I stood in the wrong spot.
Death awaits defiance.
I can't see.
Bear your steel. Simmer as the light of life before rising to the heavens in a cleansing conflagration of divine benevolence. Your sins, your souls are undone. You will not intervene.
Yep. Hang out in the safety bubble. Whee!
Few can claim to have endured the might of my will. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon. Kneel before me. Your very soul shall not escape my wrath. Kneel before me.
I got to clash with an angel. Oh there.
I see you. In you.
Ouch.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink on blackest night, I summon you.
Aha! Need to level up. Yay! Yay, I got a thing. Repair my shit. And okay. Let's go talk to Runar. Should you see any of our people come to this chamber, they have likely returned from a journey beyond the borders of Raktika. We use the water stored here to cleanse ourselves of the light's impurity. A simple and perhaps peculiar custom, but it is one of our most important. Would you two kneel for just a moment, that I might rid you of the light's impurity? Sure. Let's kneel. As Runar lightly sprays you with water, your skin begins to tingle. And with that, you have been cleansed of the light's blighted touch. How do you feel? I'm not sure, to be honest. Not refreshed exactly, but I do feel different. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Totally fine. Has this water been treated in some way? Only blessed by our priests. They are practiced in the arcane arts. As such, it is said their prayers imbue the water with a faint, dark energy. A prickling sensation? No one has ever spoken of such a reaction before. I wouldn't say it was an unpleasant sensation, but I too felt something strange. The dark aspect of this water should have no discernible effect. Unless... By the gods, Master Batoya was right, you are sin-eaters! I jest. What you felt was likely no more than the chill of the water. Perhaps now would be a good time for you to acquaint yourselves with the people of Slitherbough. For that, I must teach you a customary greeting. Alan Tuta. In the language of Ronka, it is one of several ways one might say good evening. The world is not as safe as it once was, and this greeting lets us quickly discern friend from foe. Is there a handshake or gesture we should know too? I would hate to offend anyone. You need not worry. Merely speak the words Alan Tuta, and they will know you as friends of the Blessed. I will await your return here. Now go. They are like to be heartened by your knowledge of our ways. The chat mode and say enter Alan Tuta to greet the villagers of Slitherbough. It's a little bit finicky about that too. The elderly woman smiles warmly. Away with you. Alin Chishi. Welcome, friend. I take it you will remain in these woods for some time, yes? Be wary of these woods. You will find poison in near everything you see. But fear not, our medicinal tea will keep you healthy. Ask and it is yours. I've no business with strangers. Ah, a newly come traveler. Alin Chishi, and welcome to Slitherbough. You must forgive us if we seem strangely reserved. We are a quiet and taciturn people. Silent and serene as the sunless sea, the quiet makes it easy to discern the presence of eaters and other dangers here in the woods. Everyone was so kind and gracious. I was nervous at first, but already I'm starting to feel at home. There's still much I have to learn about about the Knights Blessed, but their faith and strength of will is nothing short of inspiring. I can see now how they've built such a thriving community. Ah, you are returned. Very good. No doubt they were glad of your company. It has been too long since we have had visitors. Remember, if you have any questions or there is anything you need, do not hesitate to ask. Speaking of which, we must arrange food and lodgings for your stay. As friends of Master Matoya, we cannot ask for payment, but if you would be willing to lend a hand... Yeah, sure. We are fortunate indeed to play host to such generous souls. The task I have in mind is simple enough. All I ask is that you take a jug and water the crops in the square. Yeah! The best in the world. May I help too? Of course, one of you can do the filling and the other the watering. Speak with Ursabel when you have finished. She will be relieved to hear the crops have been tended to. While you take care of that, I will see to your room and a warm meal. Right then, I'll fill you water. This was the only jug I could find which was small enough to lift, but I'm afraid there's a crack in the bottom. You'll need to hurry to the garden before all the water leaks out. Yep. Transport. What transporting entails. Certain duties require the transporting of items to a designated location. While carrying out such tasks, use of actions will be restricted, and you will be granted the transporting status effect. You must be wary of attacks as they will sap your strength. You will lose the transporting status when the effect duration expires or you change areas. In such cases, you may return to the starting location and begin anew. Hup, hup, hup. I can jump with it. You have watered half of the plot. Fetch another jug of water to take care of the rest. Going as fast as I can. Was there enough water for the plot? Only half? I see. Well, let me refill the jug for you. I've only got 30 seconds. Oh no. However will I manage this? The whole plot has now been thoroughly watered. Well met, travelers. I observed you earlier speaking with the others. Have you need of something? You watered the crops? Ah, my apologies for not noticing sooner. I've been rather distracted of late. Watering the crops was always Tadia's duty, but she is no longer with us. We have since taken to sharing the duty, though never with guests. You are most kind. Is there anything else we can do to help? We could plant something if you like. There's no need. The plot is small, it is true, but it provides us with enough to survive. We ask for no more. I don't know how you manage. Have the Blessed not considered leaving? Life would surely be easier almost anywhere else. I can understand why you might say that, but the easiest path is not always the right one. Tell me, do you know our history? How our faith came to be? Yes, I believe so. The Knights Blessed was initially formed by those who lost their homes in the wake of the flood. What began as an occasional gathering of survivors eventually grew into a community, which ultimately decided to strike out on its own in the Raktika Greatwood. I see you have read your history. But there is a history that is told and one that is lived. Like so many in those times, the first of the Knights Blessed lost everything. Their homes, their loved ones, all they held dear. To make matters worse, none could say what became of the souls of those lost to the flood when their bodies were reborn as sin-eaters. People were without answers, without hope, their gods having drowned along with everything else. It seemed that nothing was beyond the reach of the light. But soon they realized that where there is light, there must be darkness. And in that truth they found new faith, a belief that the souls of the departed could yet find peace beyond these burning skies, in the sunless sea above. That is why we pray, for the safe passage of wayward souls unto that blessed black abyss, for the return of the night, that we might someday look upon the kingdom of heaven with our own eyes. We remain in these woods for the selfsame reason our founders first chose them, that we may lead lives of simplicity, with the shade of these trees as a constant reminder of our faith. With so many seeking paradise in Yule Lords, refreshing to find people who value a humbler existence. You are kind to say so. Many consider our way of life foolish, and so it must seem to those who yet cling to their worldly possessions. In times such as these, when everything can be taken away in an instant, it is all too easy to lose sight of why we fight to go on living. It is not to hold fast to material things, but to hold those who went before us in our hearts, to keep alive the legacy they have left us. This we must do for them, our children, and generations yet unborn. To keep their legacy alive. Give the birds some snacks. Done tending to the crops already? Very good. It should not be long before your room is ready. Runar! In the woods. Sin-eaters! I fear they may have the touch. Where? In the grove to the southwest. For mercy, they've yet to wander any closer to Slitherbough. And we have no need to engage. Inform the guard that no one is to set foot outside the village until they have moved on. Sir, what of Tadia's Heartstone? It must be retrieved before the service. Of all the times for sin-eaters to appear. Are you just going to leave them alone? Under normal circumstances, we would not hesitate in striking the beasts down, but if they indeed have the touch, I would not risk them corrupting one of our own. What was that you said about a stone? A few days past, Tadia, a child of the Knights Blessed, was slain by the Sin-Eaters. We succeeded in retrieving her body, but in our haste, we failed to notice her necklace was gone. Strung to it was a pendant of jade, her heartstone. All of the Knights Blessed are given such a stone at birth. It is the most valuable possession one can own. It is custom to present the heartstone of the deceased at their funeral as an offering to the heavens, but now... What if I could find it for you? Hi, Hika. I've experienced fighting sin eaters, and the light's corruption does not touch me like it does others. Master Matoya called you Minfilia, did she not? Are you truly the Minfilia, descended from the Oracle? Even so, I dare not ask you to risk your life for the Blessed. I understand how you feel, but I can't stand by knowing that your people are in need and I can help. Please, let me do this. Very well, but if the danger proves too great, you must retreat. I could never forgive myself if we were forced to hold a second service. I nearly forgot about Thancred. What if he returns before I do? Don't worry, I'll come with you. I'll supervise. Thank you. With you at my side, I'm certain we can deal with them in no time at all. Go swiftly, and may the shadows keep you both. Before we go running off into there. Pick up a side quest. You're the guest that Master Matoya was telling us about. Please, you have to help me. I've searched high and low, but I can't find my friend Karnas anywhere. I fear he's run off to Fort Gone again. It's where we grew up, but it was abandoned years ago after the Sin Eaters attacked. The place is teeming with all manner of beasts now, and Master Matoya has expressly forbidden anyone from setting foot there. I don't know what's gotten into him lately, but we have to find him before he gets hurt. If you should find him first, you'll want to tell him our password. Tuktu. He's the skittish sort, so don't delay in telling him so he'll know you mean no harm. Stay away from me! Yeah. I wanted to bring a couple classes up to par. Stay away, I beg of you! Yes, yes. Too. You're from Slitherbough? Varthan must have sent you then. I was fine until that damned beetle. It's only a scratch, but I'm starting to feel numb and my vision's grown clouded. First of all, I dropped my only vial of serum somewhere in these damned woods. Could you find it for me? Nope. Not what I meant to hit. Yep. And the chores in particular were just watering some plants. We helped with their garden. No, but that one is. There you are. Did you find it? I did. Thank you. I should be fine now after a bit of rest. What were you thinking coming back here? You could have been killed. I had to, Varthon, for my father. I have to find it, Varthon. My father's sword. Ain't that always the way, though? He was on guard duty that day when the Sin Eaters attacked. He fought so hard to keep us safe. I wish he would have thought to save himself. Not a day goes by I don't think of his sacrifice and what little good I've done with it. I thought retrieving a sword from Fort Gone would be a start. I didn't realize it meant that much to you. I should have been able to handle this on my own. There weren't even any Sin Eaters nearby, but still I ran away. I'm a coward, Varthon, a bloody coward. Keep your voice down before something hears you. I feel horrible for asking after I dragged you out here to find him, but I'd appreciate it if you could help a while longer. I can't stand to see him like this. Knowing him, the only thing that will get him out of this sour mood is finding his father's sword. Would you come with me to look for it? It should be somewhere near where his house used to be. Let's get moving, then. You know what, for the sake of getting some experience. Yep. You're not supposed to be part of this. Yep. Nope. No, thank you. No. Okay. This house should be somewhere toward the heart of the settlement. Stay sharp. There's no telling what's lurking about. Ah, what guarding entails. Certain duties require that you escort an NPC to a designated location while guarding them from enemy attacks. Should you stray too far from the NPC or they are attacked, they will stop moving. The escort attempt will fail if the NPC is incapacitated, you stray too far from them, or you change areas. In the event of failure, you may return to the starting point and try again. How fitting that I'm playing a tank right now. Where are you? Get over here, Varthon. Don't think so. Oop. Varthon. Don't stand there. No, that's not right. The pattern of the hilt is all wrong. Damn it. Varthon. No, that's not right. The pattern on the hilt is all wrong. I discovered a new location by walking 2 feet. There, that's it. Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Karnas's face. Can't go back without that sword. I won't. There's the sword. By the blessed dark, you found it! Holding this sword, it feels like he's right here beside me. I remember that day when the Sin Eaters came. Father was one of the bravest men I've ever met. I'm sure he would have wanted you to have it. Words can't explain how grateful I am. Thank you. Sorry we put you through all this. Karna seems well enough to walk now, so I'll see him back to Slitherbough. Actually, there's one last thing I wish to do while we're here. If we're ever to rebuild Fort Gone, something has to be done about the animals that wander about the ruins. Which is why I boiled meat in a stew of poisonous mushrooms and snake venom. I was planning to place it around the ruins for the raptors to eat. Are you crazy? Master Matoya said... Master Matoya isn't here. No one ever goes to Fort Gone, so they'll never have to know. We'll cover the west side of the ruins. You take the east. Yeah. Oh, this'll be fine. It's only a side quest. She can't be kidnapped during a side quest. Good, you finished. Our side is taken care of as well. We should leave before our clothes begin to smell of the stuff. Okay. And I'll meet them back at the settlement. For now, let's go catch up with Minfilia. Yeah. There, the Sin Eaters! I was hoping there would only be one. There's no way we can search for the stone without dealing with them first. What do you think we should do? Adding them together here would make a lot of noise, which might attract beasts or other eaters. But if we fought them separately and quietly, we might not have to worry about that. Alright then, I'll draw one away while you handle the other. Yeah. Svarn. Huh. There you are. Done, though Hero is a bit careless. I'll do better next time, I promise. I'm fine. You needn't worry about me. More importantly, we have to find that Heartstone. They said it was made of jade, right? I'll search over there in the brush. You know what? Let's see what you've got. You look at this mess. This is the work of the children of the everlasting dark, no doubt about it. Wasn't it worse, these old urns? Go away, stupid bug. Yeah, don't you dare go dying on us, kiddo. You look at this mess. This is the work of the children of the everlasting dark, no doubt about it. What's worse, these old urns were once full of poison for whatever nefarious deeds they've been carrying out. Now they are all smashed, and the flamingos have taken to swallowing the fragments. Now, I do not know a lot about poison or disease, but we cannot afford for these birds to spread any sort of foulness throughout the Greatwood. Will you help me gather the pieces? All right. Aw, man. Oh, God damn it. Let me turn my shit in. Okay. And over. We've done well, but I fear our work is not yet over. Barely halfway. No one expects the killer flamingos. Let me grab this. God damn it. Let me turn stuff in peace. There we go. We've done well, but I fear our work is not yet over. Nah, I think I'm good. The work is never ending. There seems to be no trace of the Heartstone here. There we go. Success. It must be here somewhere. There seems to be no trace of the Heartstone here. I can never remember where this damn thing is. Is it this one? Brush away the leaves and uncover a brilliant green gem. Ah, success. Did you have any luck? It's beautiful. This has to be it. You know, Thancred always said you were a man of many talents, and I think I'm beginning to understand what he meant. I have much to learn if I'm to be even half the hero you are. The hero she was. Ah, I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. We should hurry back to Slitherbough. Runar and the others are probably worried. She's just a poor kid. She's got all these responsibilities to think about. sorry again for dragging you into my troubles. I'm just glad you weren't seriously hurt. You better tell me the next time you plan to do something crazy like that. There won't be a next time, I promise. Can't afford to be reckless if I'm ever to be a match for my father. Thank you again for all your help. Only a pile of rubble now, but someday I'll rebuild Fort Gone. You wait and see. Yes. We're all going on vacation. You mean we'll rebuild Fort Gone? It's my home too, you know? For all the people who are forced to abandon their homes. For your father. You'll come and visit, won't you? We can hold a grand feast in your honor. It's the man who helped make it all possible. That sounds very nice. Yeah. Well, out with it then. Ingrid, I can explain. Thank goodness you are safe. I had begun to fear the worst. By all that is dark, you found it. We can proceed with her service as planned. These blessed gems serve not only to protect us in life, but to guide our spirits onto the sunless sea in the hereafter. Even should we be felled by the Sin Eaters, so long as these gems are recovered, our souls are ensured peace in the dark. Words fail to express my gratitude for this kindness you have done for the blessed. I must insist you and your friends attend Torio's service as honored guests. There is still much we must do to prepare, but please go and inform the others who will be held in the darker. When you arrive, there should be an attendant present to explain the proceedings. Lauren and I learned so much about the Knights Blessed while you were away. We helped them recover a lost heirloom out in the woods. I know I wasn't supposed to leave, but they really needed our help. There were Sin Eaters and... As long as he accompanied you, but do try to be more careful. Your injuries could have been a lot worse. How did you... Let's just say a little bird told me, and it's telling me now that Svarin has business with us. Is something the matter? They've asked us to attend the service? Of course we'll go. It's being held in the darker, is it? We'll take care not to be late, I promise. It's such a relief to know everything is going as planned. I'll join you in the darker shortly. Yeah, exactly. Took a peek towards the left side of the screen. Or right side, I should say. Between your earlier excursion and my patrol of the area for Sin Eaters, hopefully Yashtola and Urianger will be able to finish their work in peace. The elderly woman hands you a candle. She then points over at a nearby corner where you might place it.
It seemed only right that we show our faces. May we join you?
let us begin. I thank you all for coming to pay respects to our fallen daughter of the night. In the light, she was known as Todia, but in the dark, we shall remember her always as Menine. Let us each take a moment to offer her our prayers. We entrust her now to the night's sweet embrace. In darkness will she be free from pain and suffering, now and forevermore. May her soul find peace in the sunless sea of heaven, and in the love we bear for her in our hearts.
That vessel represents the night sky, the sunless sea of heaven.
Call upon you now, O bringer of shadow, to lead this gentle soul unto the sea. We call upon you, O warrior of darkness, to deliver her unto paradise everlasting.
I am told you assisted in the preparations for the service. On behalf of the Blessed, you have my sincerest thanks. The enduring legend of the Warrior of Darkness owes much to the traditions of these people. And none were more ardent in their faith than Todia. She would have been greatly moved by your presence.
I'd like to have met her.
You might not deliver her to the heavens, but if you could deliver the night sky to her people, the real night sky, it would be the next best thing. Their prayers would finally be answered. They could gaze up at the firmament and see their ancestors in every twinkle of the stars. We cannot allow their hopes and dreams to drown in the light. We have to bring back the dark. If we don't, who will? Forgive me, thinking of all those we have lost.
No, it's all right. We will bring back the dark.
Mayhaps sooner than later, in fact. Urianger and I have finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were most illuminating. Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss.
Let's not keep her waiting. Yep. Of course she is. Good, you're here. Thanks to the Exarch's gift, our next course of action is now clear. Let me begin by first explaining the origins of this tablet. I initially believed it might detail the history of the Church of the First Light. Much to my surprise, it dates back to the end of the Ronkan Empire. It was likely written under the direction of the reigning ruler. It was a time of strife and unceasing war with neighboring nations. With each passing day, they yielded more and more territory to their enemies. In their desperation, petitions for aid were sent out to their allies. This was one such petition. And you think this ancient petition will somehow get us into the Exmaya? Indeed we do. For etched into this tablet is a method by which one may prove themselves an ally of the Ronkan Empire. Provided we are able to decipher said instructions, we may entreat the ruin's protectors to grant us safe passage. The problem, however, is I presently lack the resources to decipher them in their entirety. We have but one recourse. There exists a stone monument inscribed with ancient Ronkan text and translations into a more modern dialect which came into use after the fall of the Empire. I'm confident it will suit our purposes. Where can we find this monument? Here in Sitia, quite close to Slitherbough, in fact. The good news ends there, however, for it is in the possession of a rather radical faction of dark worshippers, the children of the everlasting dark. If I am to study the monument, I must infiltrate their encampment. I have no intention of taking longer than absolutely necessary, but I will nevertheless require time to transcribe the text I need. To ensure that I will have enough, I am afraid I must ask you and Thancred to assist me. And before you even ask, the answer is no. If we're to remain unseen, our group must be as small as possible. All right, I'll stay here until you return. It won't be long. If anything should happen, you keep her safe. Then let us convene outside, to the west of Slitherbough, where the path diverges. The encampment we seek is to the north, but it would be foolish to simply rush in. A guard has been posted at Clare to keep watch over the children. Perhaps he has aught to share of their recent activity. But we must tread carefully. There's a chance we may encounter them along the way. Stay close and stay alert. I would avoid a confrontation if possible. They rejoice in dealing death to others, claiming that in doing so they cleanse their victims of sin and usher them onto the sunless sea. I would rather not sully my hands defending myself against such madmen. There it is. There's my objective. Need my glasses real quick. By the blessed dark. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We would have arrived sooner, but we too had a rather unwelcome visit from the children. You are an acquaintance of Master Matoya, then? My apologies. Children have been acting strange of late, so I thought to take a closer look. I was careless. Strange? What have you seen? At first there seemed to be nothing out of the ordinary, the usual gathering of ingredients for poisons from flora and fauna. But then I took notice of their venomous spiders. They've been breeding them in much greater numbers. It's as if they're preparing for something. Any ideas as to what? It could be anything, really. If it meant the end of the Blessed, nothing would be too cruel or violent for them. But perhaps we can use their present preoccupation with spiders to our advantage. If we were to introduce a threat to the nests where they keep them, the children would be compelled to save them. Bees, for example, are a natural predator of spiders. Are you sure you don't mean wasps? Set them loose on the nests, and we would have our opportunity to sneak into their encampment. What a mischievous plan. I like it. With a bit of smoke, we should be able to subdue a few colonies long enough to secure their hives. Have you anything we might be able to use? We should have smoke bombs at the outpost just over there. Then it's settled. Grab a few smoke bombs from the outpost and search about for beehives. I imagine the bees won't take too kindly to your visit, but once they're knocked out, take the beehives and bring them back here. 2 will suffice, I should think. Leave me alone, pig! You're right, my mistake. Mr. Pig. Leave me alone, Flamingo. The guard returned to Slitherbough, but not before offering his thanks. As for the beehives, Thancred and I were successful in acquiring what we need. How did you fare? This is more than enough. The children are certain to be displeased. Let us hurry before the bees begin to stir. Yup. The children's settlement is to the west, a place they call Woven Oath. According to the guard, there's an airway apart from the entrance which leads to the spider's nests. If the fates are kind, the way will be clear. Damn it. Up there's the airway. Do you see it? A bit far, perhaps, but we should be able to toss the bag through. Though we should probably loosen the ropes, keeping it closed, enough that it falls open when it lands inside. May I do the honors? That should do it. Now we wait. What is that? Bees, by the abyss, they're everywhere! Someone help! We have to save the spiders! It sounds like our plan is working. Still, it is quite likely not all were drawn away from their posts. If you should come to blows with the children, I'll see to it any signs of struggle are concealed. Failing that, I'll create a distraction to buy Y'shtola more time. Should anyone get past me, it falls to you to guard her. A little bit, yeah. It's fine, because these guys are terrible assholes, though. Your concern is appreciated, but I sincerely doubt it will come to that. Why do I get the feeling you enjoy the idea of my loafing about bored in the shadows? Come now, Thancred. The shadows are a fitting place for a warrior of darkness. Now, if we both are ready... Go on, I'll be right behind you. Don't mind me. Just passing through. I don't think they're buying it. These are some really pretty flowers. Don't mind me. Fond of seeing suggests this is a chamber for prayer. At the very least, they would not place this near potential distractions from their worship. Perhaps a monument is further in. Yes, this is it. There will be but a moment. Keep watch of the entryway. On second thought, would you mind examining the murals on these walls while I look over this? At a glance, I can tell they are old, predating the founding of the Blessed and the Children, in fact. We're not like to come here a second time. It would behoove us to learn all that we can. Examine the murals and take note of what events they may depict. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a mural and examine it with left click. The mural appears to be ancient. A warrior in the middle stands triumphant over what appears to be a creature of shadow. Other figures surround the warrior, rejoicing in their victory. The mural
appears to be very old. A ruler sits atop a throne, attended by their subjects. The mural appears to be fairly old. A knight shields himself and their comrades from an encroaching darkness. The central figure is considerably faded.
These paintings, they seem familiar. Depictions of heroes throughout history. The Age of Gods, the Empire of Ronka, and this. There was a man, a researcher who pored over these pieces. He offered us work when we needed it. Slaying beasts, delivering provisions. A funny old bugger he was. But he had a good heart. He believed this first painting dated back to a time of myth and legends. A tribute to the heroes of a long-forgotten era. The story went that it was rediscovered by an explorer from Ronka, who was so struck by its majesty that a second painting was commissioned, commemorating the heroes of their day. One day you will all be here too, he said. Heroes immortalized forever. Maybe I'll paint you myself? I had a good laugh at that. We were only trying to make our way after all. Being heroes couldn't have been further from our minds. But it seems he actually went and did it. Before or after the flood, I wonder. Rather faded, isn't it, compared to the others? Or did someone try to scrape it off the wall? Well, maybe the man himself once he came to his senses. Do you suppose your deeds will warrant an addition to this collection? Or some other kind of monument?
There you are. I have everything I need. Let us quit this place. Is something the matter? We should go. The others are waiting.
I believe I now have everything needed to finish deciphering the tablet. Tommy's farm. Do the murals appear to be of any significance? Depictions of heroes from the Age of Gods, the Ronkan Empire, and immediately before the flood. Very astute observations. Perhaps in another lifetime you could be a curator of antiquities. Though it has no bearing on the task at hand, perhaps that knowledge may prove to be of use in the future. Let us hurry to Slitherbough. The others are waiting. After we've returned, the two of you should take a rest. Should rest a while. No doubt Runar will be eager to have you sample his cooking. As soon as I discover anything of import, you will be the first to know. I mean, what do you expect from Y'shtola? say, aren't you Svarin? Master Matoya speaks quite highly of you. I'm sure you've more important things to concern yourself with, but I need help, and there's no one else I can turn to. It's my friend, Quinfort. Ever since we were young, he's always excelled in the arcane arts. In fact, even now, he's in training to become a priest of the Knights Blessed. Perhaps the greatest of his gifts is clairvoyance, but I fear it's taken a toll on his mind as of late. He's always been different, but not like this. He's changed. Frighteningly so. The others think him no stranger than usual, but they're wrong, and I mean to prove it. You don't know him like we do, which is precisely why I'd like you to talk with him, to get an objective opinion on the matter. Assuming we find out what ails him, I hope there's a way to cure it. Yep. Well, as foretold by the will of the wood, we meet at last. I've been expecting you, Svarin. Shh, no one else must hear of this, not yet. My dreams are plagued with visions of the future. Calamity is upon us, and each night I witness our impending doom. But hope is not yet lost, for the dreams speak to me of a savior in the form of a great serpent. It was revered as a god in the days of the Ronkan Empire, and I believe it yet lives in the Greatwood, waiting to be roused from slumber. It has many names. Many would call it the Protector, some the Great Destroyer. The will of the wood demands I find this great serpent. It is our only hope of salvation. I have been chosen, Svarin, to be the savior of Slitherbough. So this is where you two have been hiding. Now that you've gotten to know one another, what do you think? I don't like the sound of his dreams here. You believe him? Oh dear, I fear I've made a terrible mistake. Please don't tell me you two have communed with the will of a star or some such nonsense. Valen, please, we are in the midst of a most important discussion. When you first began talks of these dreams and delusions, I held my peace, but I won't let you drag anyone else into this. Exactly. Such narrow-minded thinking is why only I have been chosen by the wood, by the great serpent. Yes, Quinfort, whatever you say. You've mocked me for the last time, Valen. I will summon the great serpent this very day and prove to you the truth of my visions. Quinfort, wait, where are you going? That was definitely a conjurer's arm on his back. To meet with misfortune would likely bring him to his senses, but he's my friend, and I can't stand the thought of him getting hurt out there. Will you help me look for him? Exactly! We're leaping into this with both feet. If anything should happen to him, I'll never forgive myself. Yes. A different dream. Over there, I think I see him. Enough, Quinfort. Even you should recognize the danger of wandering off alone in these woods. You really have gone mad, haven't you? Mock me all you like, Valen, but now you will bear witness to the truth with your own eyes. Behold, the divine protector of Ronka, the great serpent of legend. No, it can't be. That's the great serpent? I see nothing great about that. What is it exactly? I refuse to believe that it's a serpent. Please tell me you're joking. Do not be jealous, Valen. The will of the wood works in mysterious ways, and this serpent is the key to our deliverance. Right? Tsuchinoko real. O great serpent, I beseech you, grant me the strength to defend the Knights Blessed, to stay the impending calamity that threatens the Great Wood. Great! I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe this is happening. Look, if you want to keep that thing as a pet, I won't stop you, but we really should return home. No, you're right. To remain here any longer could place the Great Serpent in danger. The question is, how do we transport it? I will not stand to see the Great Serpent depace itself, crawling on its belly like a snake. Just pick up the damn thing and let's go. At the abyss, Valen, show some respect. I should be the one to carry it, but I fear I am yet unworthy of such a burden. But you could protect the Great Serpent from the threats of the Great Wood, be they beasts or sin-eaters. And now you mean to drag Master Matoya's guest into your schemes? What will the others think when he walks into Slitherbough, hoisting that thing about? Yeah! Here, put it in this sack. We'll do no such thing. It's clean, dry, and most importantly, you can bring it into Slitherbough unnoticed. Fine. Listen, Svarin, the fate of the Great Wood quite literally rests in your hands. It goes without saying we can't afford any mishaps. I suppose we've no choice but to help him. I'll go ahead and find a place to keep his pet away from prying eyes. Yes. Tiny snake rides tiny unicorn. Tread carefully, Svarin. I will follow shortly after. Don't attack me, don't attack me! I'm begging you to stop attacking. Yeah. Phew. Now to just get there. It should be safe for now, at least. Let's have another look at that great serpent, shall we? Good work, you two. Oh, can you believe it? The divine protector of the Great Wood here in Slitherbough. Within a sack of burlap did the champion carry the divine beast, and beneath the slithering boughs of the Great Wood did they find shelter. Chapter 31, verse 5 in the Gospel of Quinfort. Pay him no mind, he's merely referring to his dream diary. For the last time, it is not a diary. Have you forgotten how the Gospel foretold the events of that fateful day 2 years ago? How can I when you remind me of it every day? You continue to doubt me, but soon you'll see. Together, the Great Serpent and I will save this village and all of the Great Wood from oblivion. Scree! What have we gotten ourselves into?
I mean, I've met weirder ghosts.
I hope you're satisfied now that your new pet is safe here in Slitherbough. Scree! And thank you, Svarn. I now understand what's been troubling my friend all this time. I feared this might strain our friendship, but I don't believe this is something we can't overcome. Take care, and may the shadows keep you. Wait. Please, Quinfort, there's no need to involve him in this any longer. I've been giving thought to this great serpent's chosen form, and I think I now understand why it chose to present itself to us in this way. Look closely at the pattern of his scales. I believe they represent the network of currents by which aether flows through Raktika, the very life force of the Great Wood. And there, the scar that intersects them there on its belly, it's an omen of the coming calamity that would disrupt the flow of life in the Great Wood. Quinfort's stop is just a scratch. Probably from a rock as it slithered or rolled or did whatever it does to make its way through the forest. All these signs and still he refuses to see, like all the others. If the Great Wood is to be saved, it's up to us. He's just... Don't mind us standing awkwardly close. I can only assume I can only assume you remain at my side in the hopes of receiving some generous compensation. If that's what it takes, so be it. The scar on the Great Serpent's belly calls to mind Lozidal's conquest. That is where you will find the source of this ill omen. Bring it to me, and you will have the reward you seek. I should remind you that he's still only an apprentice. I wouldn't expect much, if anything, for your troubles. This is what happens when you spend too much time around interesting individuals. Still, I can't deny that life would be boring without him. Yeah. We should probably not be standing so close. You should go rest, Y'shtola says. And instead I go off on all these quests. Ah, a vista. Must properly appreciate the view. You survey your surroundings, but find nothing out of the ordinary. You survey your surroundings, but find nothing out of the ordinary. Something in the water catches your eye. You brush away the dirt and find a charm of some sort. Winfort will no doubt be interested to see what you found. Yep. Come as far and show me what you found. Could it be a charm of some sort? It was exactly where you said it'd be. And that means your visions were... Now, do you believe in the Great Serpent? Fine, fine, the Great Serpent is real. More importantly, that charm seems familiar. I think I've seen the children use them for their incantations. Yes, I'm sure of it. My father once found one while hunting in the woods. Hi, Hestafugel. If memory serves, they can be used to invoke powerful fire spells after absorbing enough aether. By the abyss, if they plan to use them to decipher the Great Wood's life force. Hi, Hestafugel. My vision will at last come to pass. Yeah. Why are you laughing? Don't you realize how serious this is? Sorry, my bird is kind of being very, very silly over here. That flow of aether you were talking about converges here at Slitherbough, doesn't it? It's why we have that large aetherite outside. If the flow is disrupted, our crops would wither, the land would be rendered barren, animals would die. It would mean the end of our village, and all of Raftika would likely follow. Oh, Great One, I beseech you once more, grant us the strength and the wisdom to avert this terrible crisis. Squeaky! 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 Seeing them like this makes the whole thing seem like nonsense, but there's no denying Quinford has been right about what would happen thus far. We have to figure out what the children are up to before it's too late. I'm finding my bird's antics far too amusing. The will of the wood would see us bring Slitherbough and all of Raktika back from the brink. Oh, Great Serpent, show us the way! Show us how we might deliver our people from certain destruction. Squeaky! Shh! If anyone sees that thing, they're going to kick it out of the village. Then where would we be? We have precious little time to concern ourselves with the others. What's more, the Great Serpent has blessed us with another sign of what's to come. What is it this time? Behold the scales of its belly, and you will see the scar that marked Lozada's conquest has vanquished. However, a new scar has appeared closer to its tail. The children would threaten another sight of great power, and judging by the shape of this scar, I've no doubt it is near Dyer's Wash. They must be stopped. Agreed, though I fear only one of us is actually up to the task. And are you certain about that scar? I didn't see anything of the sort on its tail. At any rate, I think it'd be for the best if you went to investigate. We've already found proof that the children are up to something. It would be foolish not to press further. Perhaps the Will of the Wood will give us another sign while you're away. Alright, Histafugel. We're setting out. Hi-ho, Silver. That would be a hilarious twist. There we go. Those guys look suspicious. Really? God damn it! Yes, perfectly normal. Fool, you cannot stop us! He's defeated our spiders. Let us away. There's still work to be done. The children of the everlasting dark have escaped into the woods. Give chase that you might learn more of their schemes. Ouch. There we go. Among the children's belongings, you find a scroll detailing their plans to cleanse the forest. You are returned, since that is no surprise. I entreated the gods for your protection with a hymn from the Gospel of Quinfort. They would not deny my plea. Scream! 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 Shadows give me strength. Svarn, were you able to find anything? A coordinated strike to cut off all flows of aether to Slitherbough. The beggars believe that they could love the forest so, yet be so blind to its needs. We need no further proof of what the children are up to. We have to tell the others, defend the sites they mean to befoul, and destroy those magic containers. Explaining how we came to know all this will prove difficult, of course, but I'll not see all your hard work wasted. We must also give thanks to the Great Serpent who first sensed the children's ill intent. The Divine Protector who thought us worthy vessels to carry out its work. My heart swells to know the will of the wood smiles upon us so. Your pet, I mean the Great Serpent, it's gone. It was here just a moment ago. We should go look for it. No, my friend, the Great Serpent has fulfilled its duty in protecting the Great Wood, and so it returns to slumber. Is that so? Perhaps it really was the Great Serpent. If you truly mean that, Valen, then perhaps you are ready to learn the truth of its origins. But I would start from the very beginning. It begins with a sizable crystal in Lake Tusi Mekta we know as the fruit of the Protector. If the legends are true, it dates back to a time preceding the Empire of Ronka. There he goes. I suspect I'll be getting an earful for the rest of the day. But I think our work here is finally done. I wish there was some way I could repay you for all your help. Though I should probably go while he's still swept up in his lectures. Take care, Svarin. Hopefully we'll meet again soon. Well, this is largely an assumption based on my visions noted in chapter 2, verse 17 in the Gospel of... Come back here, Valen. I still have to tell you about the serpent's influence on the founding of Ronka. Well, now that those two are all sorted out, back to the main quest. Finally, we will actually rest. Baron, a guard told me you left with Master Matoya to Woven Oath. And no sooner do you return than she locks herself away in her chambers without so much as a word. She knows how I worry when she leaves without telling me. But she is safe, and that is all that matters. You must be hungry after such a journey. Why not have a seat there by the fire? The stew will soon be ready. My bird is waiting too.
Strange. The others on patrol should have returned by now. Our food will be overcooked if we wait any longer. We will just have to start without them. Would you call Master Matoya and the others?
I tire of these games, Urianger. Why do you pretend you cannot see it? The blessing may spare him the fate of becoming a Light Warden. But you cannot be blind to the nascent corruption. He is not as he was in the Source. Though I have no proof, I fear that the light which poured forth from the Wardens was not negated at all. I fear it was absorbed, that he has been suffused with their light.
Though I have given thought to this possibility, I dare not speak until more is known.
By the time you deign to enlighten us, it may be too late, if it is not already. Urianger, I know full well, after all these years, that you have only the best of intentions. But that does not make it any easier to put my faith in a man so infatuated with secrecy. I have had my suspicions ever since the Exarch bade you speak that day. But now I must ask. The 8th Umbral Calamity and all that followed, everything you claim to have seen, did you?
Help! Someone help! The Ilmorans have come for us! We're under attack!
Lord Forthry, how good it is to see you. How long has it been? Not since your inauguration, unless I'm mistaken. Too long, at any rate. May I say how humbled I am to be invited not only into your city, but your home. You are as generous as ever.
And you as disingenuous. Let us dispense with the pleasantries. This merry band of dissidents people are calling warriors of darkness. They have slain sin-eaters, and by all accounts the Crystarium is complicit in their villainy. And now I hear reports of your people obstructing my soldiers, so I must ask, what exactly do you think you are doing?
I might ask you the same thing. It should be clear, even to you, that defeating the Light Wardens represents the world's only hope of survival. Even now, the people of Lakeland and Ilmeg rejoice in the return of night. For 100 years, they yearned for a means to fight back against the Sin-Eaters, and at last they have found one. Yet you choose to stand idly by and do nothing. Why?
Why? Because this hope you cling to is nothing more than a fever dream, an exercise in futility. Even should you slay the Sin-Eaters, the world as we know it is beyond salvation. With what little land and resources remain, the people would be free only to starve. Before long, they would turn to violence, then to war, and ultimately usher themselves unto oblivion. They require a firm hand to shepherd them from the edge. The hand of a king, nay, a god. I will see their dreams fulfilled, their wishes granted. I will give them peace, order, and they shall never want for bliss. Men Men are fickle creatures who entertain vague ideals without the faintest notion what they cost. But a little fear can go a long way towards helping them realize what it is they truly need. Sanctuary. And they shall find none in this world save that which I afford them. That is why the Sin Eaters exist. To unite the world under my dominion.
A paradise fit to grace the 8th Umbral era.
What was that?
A minor epiphany, nothing more. You have always held sway over those around you. Those who defy you must submit or die. What sits before me is the inevitable result of bloated privilege and unchecked power. But man is more resilient than you think. His achievements are not the product of violence and bloodshed, but compassion and understanding. This calamity is but another crisis to be overcome, and we will, once we eliminate the Sin Eaters.
You poor deluded fool. These people care not for the morrow. They care only for the now, and the contentment they lack. What good is a paradise to them if it is 1,000 years in the making, or even 100?
You underestimate them, Lord Forthry. They see further than you think. I have beheld it in the blood and sweat and tears of those who would sacrifice everything for a future they may never know, that their children may never know. I have beheld it in the hopes and dreams of those who came before, which we bequeath to those who come after, that they might in turn build upon the foundations laid by our forebears. These are the bonds which hold man and his world together, not your gilded chains, and I will resist your every effort to shackle him.
In summary, you will continue to support the villains hunting my Sin Eaters?
With tremendous enthusiasm, for I have faith in the future they would build.
Why do I even bother? Fools, the lot of you! So naive! So painfully predictable! Did you imagine I did not know your mind? That I would wait until after this meeting to dispatch my forces? Even as we speak, they march to the Sin Eaters' defense. Insurrection will not be tolerated! The people of this world are mine to rule, mine to command! And you are no exception! What? How did he... Insolent swine! I will not stand for this! Do you hear me?
You speak for the Knights Blessed?
I do. I presume that is your doing. If you have come to parley, I must insist that you first return him to us.
You're in no position to make demands. By Lord Vorthry's decree, Raktika now falls under the governance of Yulmore. You will henceforth answer to us.
Is that so? And the children of the Everlasting Dark have acquiesced to this madness?
We have reached an accord, yes. Too many times have the Knights Blessed shunned Yulmore's overtures of friendship. The risk that you harbor hostile intentions has grown too great to ignore. Therefore, his lordship has claimed dominion over this forest and bestowed executive authority upon the children of the Everlasting Dark.
In his wisdom, Lord Vorthry has agreed to recognize ours as the only permissible expression of dark worship. It's one true faith. You and your false creed are a blight on these woods. A foul, unholy corruption that must be cleansed. Little wonder the Warrior of Darkness visits both Lakeland and Ilmeg, yet shuns Raktika. Your perverted teachings hold blessed Shadow at bay.
You have accepted the yoke of Yulmore to spite us, then? Fools. Darkness will never return to these skies while they hold sway.
Those of you minded to obey his lordship are to make for Woven Oath with all haste. We will leave you, that you may have time to prepare.
Woven Oath? Are you suggesting we abandon our fate to join those zealots?
What has your faith afforded you thus far? Nothing! We will guide you along the righteous path.
And should we refuse?
Anyone found here upon our return will be considered a traitor to Yulmore, and dealt with as such.
We will discuss these developments after I have tended to our casualty.
Let's finish this quest off and then call it a night. A guard hath been afflicted with a most terrible and efficacious poison. We have attempted all manner of healing incantations. Alas, his condition remains unchanged. At present, we can but slow the poison's advance. I pray it will afford us sufficient time to find a cure. Well then, on that rather depressing note, thank you all for coming, and have a good evening, everybody.